Alright. Hello, everyone. Hello, Joshy Bacon, Sandwich Savant, Cloverfield, Gwaferlink, Rhapsody, Peichi, Braxibus, and Keiru. Thank you guys for the good luck. How was yesterday? Yesterday we got trolled by an enemy again, and lost a run because of it. Which makes 3 streams in a row that's happened. So, hopefully today that doesn't happen, because I'm not sure what new enemy trolls there are that we could find. But yeah. So that was a little bit silly, but I'll probably be careful with Death Sword and let him fly around once before hitting him, because I think that happens if you hit him like really early in the fly around like we did. Which would waste like a couple seconds, but so thanks for the good luck, Alec Johnson. Believe in sub 1 hour today. I don't know if we'll be getting sub 1 hour, but we'll do our best. Also, thanks for the good luck, Carlos Raven and Cocorona. And thank you very much, ADHD, for the 92 months of Prime. That's a lot of Prime. So thank you for the support of almost 8 years. And thank you very much for the best of luck today. Also, thanks for the good luck, Sledgen and Cantaloupe. Hope that everyone is doing well today. Well, see, Infinite Ook, like, I know is already theoretically possible. And I guess I knew that Death Sword soft lock, or not soft lock, but the Death Sword rising into the ceiling was possible, but it's not something that I'm usually worried about at all. Like, the trolls that keep happening are ones that, like, I don't usually worry about potentially happening, or just that I don't think about even being possible in this, like, while I'm running. Okay. Little on the slower side for gate clips, but we'll take it. Also, thanks for the good luck, Magaga. And thanks for the good luck as well, Matt and Fran. You have a fever. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That does not sound fun. I hope that you have it for the least amount of time possible. Also, thanks for the good luck as well, Soup. Think that I'll get Cool Game this time. I would like to not get Cool Game. That would probably feel even worse to get on a good run. Because Cool Game is something that's completely avoidable. As long as one is just patient with shooting Argarok's tail. No, I haven't gotten Cool Gamed recently. Also, thanks for the good luck, Makuya and KitKat. So, hello, Moogle Knight. You ran your first half marathon last night. Oh, wow. Congratulations. It takes a lot of endurance. To run, like, 13 miles. Hey. Oh, darn it, really? Thought I moved left enough, but apparently I didn't. And I still didn't, because the camera decided to be weird. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay, well. This is probably going to be a reset. I shouldn't have tried to push the Boko against the wall still at that point, because it wasn't gonna do much anyway. So thanks for the good luck, Jay of Spades and McJowery. Yeah, the fact that you can kill the Bokos by pushing them into the shop is very silly. So thanks for the good luck, Minato. Some badly timed rolls. Glad there isn't a dizzy mechanic in this game. They did add one in Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks, but yeah. If there was a dizzy mechanic in this game, that would be pretty annoying to have to try and deal with, probably. Also, thanks for the good luck, John. And thanks for the good luck as well, Jade. I certainly hope there isn't a soft lock today. Sure, I guess there is technically dizziness in Wind Waker, but it only happens after the hurricane spin. Or I guess also with Medley if you throw her into a wall. But thanks for the lucky vibes, I love it. You're cold. I mean, I assume you'd have a sweater you can put on if you're cold. I don't think we understand, or at least I don't know the reason why Death Sword decides to fly into the ceiling if you hit him, sometimes. Really? Okay. That was kind of slow. Whoa, hello. Let's get back to the wall. Not the best Boko pushing, but we can continue with it. have anyone to hug? Oh. Well. Unfortunately, you might still need to look for that sweater, then. Okay. So, welcome to the stream, Kevin Kane. Yes, we have been streaming on YouTube for about 3 weeks now? Maybe a little less than 3 weeks. So, hello, Tind. Hello as well, Asher. Thank you for the good luck. What's the best breakfast cereal? The breakfast cereal that I had the most of growing up was Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but I didn't actually have it very much. If I had to pick one, it would probably be that. Just because I'm actually familiar with it. Also, thanks for the good luck, Venilore. Yeah, the schedule I generally try to follow is every day of the week except Tuesdays and Fridays. I will go live at roughly 11 a.m. United States Pacific Time. Today was a little later, it was like 11:20 when I went live, I think. But generally, that's what I try to do. Is it better to watch on YouTube or Twitch for me? I don't actually know, to be honest. Like, as a single viewer, it probably doesn't really make a difference which platform you watch on. So I guess just watch on whatever platform you prefer. My next Skyward Sword race will be next Saturday. least I got hit into the loading zone that time. So I started streaming to YouTube as well because Twitch finally got rid of... This wasn't like something that happened recently, but it's something that happened like a bit ago, where Twitch finally got rid of their exclusivity clause in their partner contracts. And I'd also seen Bewildebeest streaming to YouTube and doing decently well there, so I thought that if nothing else, it would be good to try and see what happens, because there don't seem to be any downsides? At least any significant downsides, as far as I can tell. Also, thanks for the good luck, apes. That's true. On YouTube, you do also get to keep the VODs on there forever. Twitch does not keep all of your past broadcasts. Or any of your past broadcasts, unless you want to highlight or clip things. But even with highlighting, you only get 100 hours of video storage for highlights. What is my favorite flavor? I guess without, like, a specific food in mind, I don't know what my favorite flavor is. Because, like, for ice cream, my favorite ice cream flavor is cookies and cream, as just an example, but that's not really a flavor that applies to most things. Also, thank you very much, Apes, for the 14 months. And thank you for the good luck as well. Do appreciate the continued support. You watch someone who streams to YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok and reads all 3 chats somehow. I mean, there are, like, tools you can, like, just use for yourself that can combine chats together, so that's probably how that works, but at least for me, I just have both chats popped open in separate windows. Yeah, I played the DS Zelda games. I haven't played either of them in a while, but I definitely played them growing up. I was like 11 and 12, I think. In terms of any percent, do I prefer OG or HD? I wouldn't really say that I have, like, a strong preference one way or the other for GameCube versus HD, as far as speedrunning goes, because they're both cool in their own ways. Which you can't cast everywhere. Yeah, that makes sense. YouTube is definitely more like, I guess, device versatile compared to Twitch. When I played through the DS Zelda games, I definitely preferred Spirit Tracks more than Phantom Hourglass. But that's probably, at least in some part, due to the fact that I loved trains as a kid. And still do like trains, but... yeah, the game that was about trains won. Also, thanks for the good luck, Xander Hulk. Why are the bugs flying in such random directions lately? Something's changed about how I approach the bugs there, and it's causing that to happen. So thanks for the good luck as well, Sidetrack. I did watch Thomas the Tank Engine as a kid. Probably pretty much because of just, it was all about trains. Hello? Sir? Okay. So the two biggest differences, at least glitch-wise, are, yeah, one, we don't have early Master Sword, and two, we also don't have Back in Time. So, we can't do any of the Back in Time stuff. Come on. Thanks for the good luck, Lysair. I mean, this is the first attempt that got anywhere today. Or that's, like, gotten past goats. Oh, okay, let's collect this after the monkey is gone a bit. By collecting the rupee after the monkey has moved a little bit, we can make the monkey move further. Where is the keys? So thanks for the good luck, D3. I also hope no weird stuff happens today. That would be great. No, darn it. Alright, well, that sucks. Explicitly wanted the monkey to not notice the Baba. Because now the monkey's gonna do an extra swing cycle. Oh well. Also, thanks for the good luck, Max. Well, early Master Sword doesn't work because they added invisible walls to North Farron that prevents you from super jumping out of bounds, which is how you do early Master Sword in the original game. Also, thank you for the good luck, Felines Anonymous and Rinu Kusu. If it were you, you would simply super jump out of bounds anyway. Ah, I see. For sharpening a pencil while on a unicycle upside down and eating popcorn. Interesting. So really? Are you serious? Well, I tried to gamble and it looks like we lost. It looks like we really lost because... Man. I've been so unlucky with this spider lately. Well, that's dumb. I would indeed classify that as weird stuff, John. I say the Gale Boomerang is the most broken 3D Zelda item. Probably not, no. Maybe in Twilight Princess, but, like, explosives over or across 3D Zelda games are probably more broken than the Gale Boomerang is in Twilight Princess. And, like, the Wind Waker in The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker is pretty broken. So, good afternoon, and thanks for the good luck, X93. Also, yeah, in Breath of the Wild, you can use bombs to just fly across the map really quickly. And yeah, first-person items in Wind Waker HD are pretty broken, too. Like, if we had to pick an item across all of Zelda games that tends to be the most broken, I would probably choose just explosives, because explosives usually help with some kind of tricks or sequence breaking in basically every game. Even in Skyward Sword, where they are the least useful for that kind of thing, there are still a few instances where they do help. Oh, really? Bro. I wasn't facing towards Koro enough. Thanks for the good luck, Morpha 3X. That's true. Most of Breath of the Wild is just doing BLSS, but you have you have a few other, like, cool glitches in there, like wind bombs and bullet time bounces and whatnot. At least, like, movement-wise. I mean, yeah, Spirit Tracks has relatively few glitches. Skyward Sword HD also has relatively few glitches, even if one of them is a pretty big sequence break for the speedrun. Oh, come on, really? Darn it. I hate how the tendency is to get pushed to the right there. And I'm gonna reset this. Well, so Phantom Hourglass does have, like, a fair few number of glitches. Like, the second half of a Phantom Hourglass speedrun consists of at least a few skips. Spirit Tracks generally doesn't have very much. I know that there's like a way to duplicate keys, I think, that was found somewhat recently. But for the most part, Spirit Tracks is relatively unbroken. I'm not sure, J-Town. I don't think at least I don't understand exactly why Death Sword flies up into the ceiling like that. My guess is that it has to do with, like, hitting him in a specific part of the animation that he flies around with. Hello, Heart of a Lion. So thanks for the good luck, Boss Lady Trey. And for the good luck as well, Complex Milk. How are the runs today? We haven't really gotten anywhere. We had one run that got to the first room of Forest Temple, at which point I lost the gamble with the spider, and I lost it really badly, so I ended up resetting over that. So thanks for the good luck, Kurbakiki. How often does a first try gate clip come up? Not very often. Like, less than 10% of the time, I'd say. You blame Ilya for today's failed runs? I don't think so. We don't really interact with Ilya in this run at all, except for right at the beginning. Really? Still not the best Bokos, but we can actually continue with that. Thanks for the good luck, it's darky time. Ah, yes. If Trill could not damage the Bokoblins, then we would not be able to, like, skip the first 2 days of Orden. It'd be about 5 minutes slower. Okay, well, this guy just had to be special, I guess. Turn should be able to light enemies on fire. That would definitely be funny, but yeah, unfortunately it's not an interaction in this game. Also, hello Nat. Thank you very much for the good luck. Ah yeah, you can opponent slide in HD. That should be good. Thanks for the good luck, Nua the Cube. This run is not glitchless, no. Is this run witchless, or has it run afoul with conniving sorceresses? I guess the run is witchless? Does Twilight Princess have witches? I guess that would probably depend on if you consider Midna to be a witch or not. Because Midna clearly has magic powers. Thanks for the best of luck, farting Spaniard. Oh yeah, clawshot actor displacement is not something that's possible in HD, because HD does not have the L sliding technique. So, at least if you want to do clawshot actor displacement, it might be possible if you can get something else to push you while shooting the clawshot, but that would be much more difficult to do, since L sliding allows you to essentially just move yourself while you're shooting the clawshot. So thanks for the good luck, Mary Say. Howard. Alerting because you're cross-stitching. Ah, well, good luck with the cross-stitching. Have anyone ever tried to play all the Marble Labyrinth levels on the fishing lake? If you're talking about roll goal, I've never done a roll goal before. But pretty sure a lot of people have done roll goal. Well, we technically saved time. That's true. 0.4 seconds can be a lot of time in some games, but that's not very much time in this game. This game is not Super Mario Bros. Or really any speedrun that's, like, super short. Really? I didn't get that one? Oh well. So thanks for the good luck, Kabila Bob and Fullhorn. Thank you for the best of luck, Nintendo. This run is, okay, I guess, so far. I'd save like a second unfair in Twilight. So the tier hitboxes in HD aren't bigger, but you can simply collect the tier immediately as it spawns without having to wait for it to form up completely. Like, the instant that a bug dies, you can collect the tier, whereas on the original game you have to wait for the tier to first form up and then begin moving before you can collect it. The tiers also do, like, try to go to where you are if you're close enough to them, which is not something that they did in the original game. In the original game, they try to move to, like specific spots that are set beforehand. So thanks for the good luck, Matt the FSX guy. I don't know, Twitch removed their exclusivity clause from their contracts, so you can multi-stream to different platforms at the same time now. Exact same blue rupee placement as the previous time we did this. Didn't get close enough to it. Well, that stinks. Foiled again. Well, so it's not, like, against Twitch terms of service, or, like, it was never specifically against Twitch terms of service to not, multi-stream on other platforms. It's if you were partnered. It was against your partner contract to stream on other platforms. Hello, Lene. This run is okay, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Twitch was really going to go out of their way to try and enforce that part of the contract. Like, even if you were a partner, you could probably get away with it, even if your view count, like, wasn't too high. But, like, I imagine if one of the, like, bigger, well-known Twitch streamers had tried to do it, Twitch probably would have tried to do something. Thanks for the good luck, Yoey, on the low. Glad you enjoy the content of me trying to go fast in 3D Zelda games. I think in this situation... Okay, we just got the good direction anyway. Even if the spider turned the other way, I think it would have been faster. To gamble it anyway. Yeah, Iwabi, I think, did, like, terminate his partner contract with Twitch at some point to stream on both Twitch and YouTube. Like, a couple years ago. I'll say yes, this is the furthest that a run has gotten today. Hello, Lou. Thanks for the good luck, Orion. Alright, Moogle Knight, we'll see you later. Hope that your day is fun. Thanks for stopping by. Put the cage that high up? No, probably Ook. Ook is the one being possessed. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well. Ten hops. Not particularly great, unfortunately. Thanks for the good luck, Mad Bunk Magic. I think Ook is the only monkey that has an official name. Who knows if they remake Twilight Princess again, maybe they'll do the Skyward Sword HD thing where they put whoever's talking, they put their name at the top of the text box. Then at least the monkey with a rose in its head has to get a name. So thanks for the good luck fanatic masking. I think that's close enough to open it immediately. It's like an inch away. I mean, yeah, if this game does come to Switch, I wouldn't expect a whole lot to be changed aside from... Well, I mean, there would probably be some kind of new Amiibo functionality because Nintendo likes pushing Amiibo, but... Yeah, the stamps probably wouldn't stay. how'd I doing today? I how'd alright. We had a mild howard during goat collecting, or goat, not collecting, goat herding, but it's about all the howard. So thanks for the good luck on a cloud. Are there any speedruns that require an amiibo? As far as for, like, actual game completion, no. But there are speedruns where, or at least, like, as far as in Zelda games, no. I don't know about, like... There's probably some example of a game that requires amiibo usage, but as far as Zelda games, no. No. But, like, amiibo can definitely help speed up the run. But some games, like, have separate leaderboards for whether or not amiibo are used. Are there any games where amiibo act as physical DLC? I mean, Cave of Shadows in this game, if you consider that to be DLC, is locked behind Wolf-Link amiibo. Saw that I got Ascension yesterday. Yeah. It was kind of unfortunate, because otherwise I would have saved time on that segment. Actually had, like, an okay run past Arbiters, assuming that Stallard went fine. Which, of course, is kind of a toss-up, but we can hope. Easiest Zelda to speedrun? Oh. I mean, as far as 3D Zeldas go, Skyward Sword HD isn't too difficult, but it is very long, at least for the any percent speedrun. It's like the world record is just under 4 hours. Despite looking like it could be difficult, Majora's Mask 3D is not as difficult as it looks. Twilight Princess HD, for the most part, also isn't too difficult, but it does have a few fairly difficult tricks. Where is this guy going? As far as, like, 2D games go, I'm sure there's, like, a very easy Link to the Past any percent route that exists that probably you can do in, like, 10 minutes. But generally, if you want to speedrun a game, you should generally choose a game that you think, like, looks interesting, and not just whichever one is easiest. or whichever one people think is easiest. Because, like, they're all going to require you to put in effort to learn something, right? Even the ones that are relatively easy compared to the others will still require you to put in effort to learn things. Does low percent routing differ between HD and regular? I think so. Yeah, because, like, low percent in this game wouldn't do early Master Sword, since we can't do early Master Sword without getting extra items. But to be honest, I'm not sure what exactly low percent for HD would look like, since... like, we don't have map glitch, so we can't do Epona out-of-bounds stuff to skip portals. What other enemy shenanigans are there? I mean, there's always cool game, but, like, as long as I'm patient, I can very easily avoid getting cool game. You love how collision doesn't exist in this game? Well, collision does very much exist in this game. We just happen to know about some very specific edge cases where it doesn't work properly. Have I been Michael Jordaned by third-person clawshot clip or Ralphos skip? I don't know what being Michael Jordaned means. Does that mean, like, getting hit while I'm doing it? Or, like, while I'm going up with the clawshot? No, I mean, that doesn't really happen with the third-person clawshot clip because, like, the Arolphos can never really, like, be in front of you when you're doing the third-person clawshot clip because you're already right up against the wall. And also, like, even if he tries to swoop down and hit you, he usually misses, like, half the time anyway with where we do the setup. I guess because we're really close to the wall. So, like, that's not something that I'm ever worried about happening, at least in HD, but who knows? Maybe today will surprise us. The reason after we clip through the gate, Link teleports to the bridge is because the cutscene trigger for being on that bridge is very large, and you're only supposed to go to that bridge from the other side normally, but because we loaded like that area from the unintended side, the cutscene trigger is just massive, and we trigger it instantly once the area loads in. So welcome to the stream, Fox Body Life. My favorite trick in Zelda speedrunning is Death Hole Wrong Warping in Ocarina of Time 3D. Why aren't I gaming with the Pro Controller? Because it is slightly more optimal to use the gamepad instead of the Pro Controller, since the gamepad has gyro aiming, whereas the Pro Controller does not. And gyro aiming is actually necessary for the method of Irolfos skip that we do in this game. With the third-person clawshot clip that's only possible with a gyro flick. So, hello, Brandon Lockett. Thanks for the good luck, Ace. Let's see if we can hold forward. Okay. Hooray, we held forward. Yeah, because when we pass through the area that's after the gate that we clip through, that's what actually loads in, like, the next part of Hyrule Field. Because all of Hyrule Field is not loaded in at once, it's loaded in, like, sections. Also nice. Which is why we have those various parts of Hyrule Field that are just, like, thin, passageways, basically. Also nice. So that the game can load between the different bigger areas. Also, this Shadow Beast is in a terrible spot. Alright, well, we're not getting the fast vent cycle, unfortunately. So that kind of stinks. Ever since I stopped PBing, or ever since I stopped getting PB, time has kept rewinding. It is now 1969. Oh, well. Guess I'm sorry that you are now stuck in 1969. I unfortunately cannot guarantee that I will PB on any specific run, so... you will just have to wait, unfortunately. You're a 4-drink Andy. You got water, Snapple, chocolate, milk, and a bubbly. Those are indeed 4 separate drinks. Yes, I hope you enjoy all of them. Alright, music eating fox. We'll see you later. Thank you for the good luck, as I'm sure we will need it to apparently not get enemy trolled. A little slow there, but... Thanks for the good luck, Paper Ghost. Yeah, so far this run's not too bad. We're not going to save any time here on Lineru Vessel. But we're still ahead of the, like, I guess time loss rate that I hope for of only 1 minute per hour. Lost to some of best. Howard. So thanks for the good luck as well, Wraith. An explanation how the Goron is being trapped in that rock that is falling from the sky. So, the rocks that fall from the sky are supposed to be like Death Mountain erupting, and I believe the explanation is that that Goron got like caught in the magma that was like being erupted, and came out encased in that boulder. EDQ donation goals be like, free the Goron trapped in the rock, $100. Yeah, the Twilight Princess version of Save the Animals. Otherwise, the Goron stays trapped there forever. I don't know when the last time I ran Wind Waker was. I think like 2022? Whenever I got my current Wind Waker All Dungeons PB. Hello, Lux Lune. Thank you for the good luck. Gymnast the 87th when? I'm pretty sure that account probably already exists, but I'm not the one who owns it. Also, thank you for the good luck, Phantom. I would like for enemies to not screw with me in ways that I didn't predict, if possible. Why were the Gorons in Ocarina of Time so itchy? Are the Gorons in Ocarina of Time itchy? I don't think I remember this being a plot point. I remember the Gorons in Majora's Mask being cold. Yeah, I guess I could see, like, part of their idle animation being interpreted as itchy. I don't know if that's what the intention with it was, though. I ever consider doing a Twilight Princess retro achievements speedrun? Probably not. If you're talking about, like, the achievements in Dolphin or whatnot. So thanks for the good luck blow. It's kind of a long turnaround. Thanks for the good luck, O'Era. Now, unfortunately, second try there. I should have moved slightly further forward. Well, heart's gonna burn, but that should be fine. I have seen the Postman costume for Link in Hyrule Warriors. It's very funny. Howard. Thanks for the good luck, YZ Madness. Certainly need it for Bo coming up in a few minutes. Also, hello, haha. Welcome to today's attempts. So thank you very much for the 6 months of Prime, Kadrax. Thank you for the good luck also. Congrats on Green Badge. I'm pretty sure that's the real haha PhD, yeah. Alright, Bo. Can we be nice today? Alright. Always love it when Bo employs the do-nothing strategy. One slap. Two slap. Three slap. Okay. 3 slaps of time loss. Not too bad. Thank you very much, Jace, for the 101 months of Prime. Triple digit journey. Thank you very much for all of your previous months of support, and for this month as well. Glad you still enjoy the content. That's more than 2 months? I mean, I don't know. If we add up all the digits in 101 together, we only get 2, so I don't know if that's actually more than 2 months. The math doesn't add up for that one. But it is still a lot of months, so... You are old. I don't think that's true. But if you want to feel old, don't let me stop you. Did I ever have a run where I got plus 1 to 10 seconds off of the world record? I mean, yeah, I've had, like, runs where I'm only, like, a couple seconds off of PB, while my current PB is the record. '26 is your grandpa era. Well, as someone who is currently 27, I do not feel old. I feel pretty much the same... Nice. At least physically, as when I was 21. Hello, Double Brick. This run is alright. I'm gonna lose a small amount of time here on Claw Shot, but that's not too bad. How did that guy get so far away? You're 37 and you're feeling like mid-20s? Oh man, that sounds good. Did I ever rage in a video game so hard that I destroyed a controller or a TV? or something. No. I've never really raged at a video game before. I've definitely gotten, like, frustrated, but never to the point of, like, feeling like I needed to use physical force on something. You're 24, but were recently diagnosed with arthritis in your knees and hips, so Grandpa Life chose you. Oh, I'm sorry. That does not sound very fun. But I hope that you're able to manage it well. Look-through clipping is sort of new. It was discovered, like, last August, so, like, 6 months ago. Granted, it's only used in 2 places in the run. Right there for Lakebed, Temple BK skip, and also, to clip past the rock to get to Deku Toad. Feel is going up. Really, Warfield went up so much that I couldn't get the claw shot out. Oh, that's stupid. We're not saving time here either. I didn't swim up far enough. Maybe if I had swum more left, it would have worked better. I feel cold looking at my short sleeve shirt. I mean, it's definitely not cold where I am, so... Currently it's about 80 degrees outside. Wow. I did not want to save, actually. I say, am I a peaceful or aggressive person? I would definitely say that I am not an aggressive person. Generally conflict avoidant, if possible. So thanks for the good luck, AMD. You're thinking about doing your second playthrough, because this is your favorite Zelda game and you haven't played it in years. Oh yeah, that sounds like it could be a fun idea. Especially if you haven't played in years. Probably don't remember all the little details. Attacks are unresponsive. I mean, I know that on Wii, like, there is the... I assume this is, like, taking into account the spin attack cooldown that exists on Wii. It's like, if you spin attack, you have to wait for the, like, shining effect to wear off first on the sword, or on Wolf Link's tail, before you can spin attack again. Because they didn't want you to just spam quick spins with the nunchuck on Wii. Huh? Use me? Oh, and we're all the way back here. Man. That is stinky. Why would the game do this? I didn't get the dash cancel. How did I miss that dash cancel? I feel like I could have made that. I would like to jump. Thank you. Well, this sucks. And now we're like a minute behind. Cool. Is my most wanted Switch 2 game not from Zelda? I don't know. At least as far as the games that have come out that I wanted, I already got them. Which were Mario Kart World and Metroid Prime 4. Oh yeah, I guess a new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon would probably be what I'd want then. You want Star Fox, but that's a hard ask. Yeah. I've never played a Star Fox game, but some of the games seem like they're cool, but I've never gotten around to playing them. I imagine the Switch 2 will be around for a while. Like, you know, I would expect it to last at least, like, 7 or 8 years, like the original Switch did. I feel like the Switch 2 only going for 5 years would be just, like, too short, because... At least, like, since the... like, modern consoles have started, each console has lasted at least 6 years before the next new one came out. I also don't feel like they would abandon the hybrid approach. Like, I would expect the Switch 3 or whatever's next to still be a hybrid. Alright, Lysair, we'll see you later. Thanks for the good luck. With the new mouse control, you hope for a new Pokemon Ranger. Ah, yeah, that could be interesting. Alright, time for Stupid Trick. Really? I'm surprised that that was too far away. unfortunate. Especially since you jumped to the right. That's definitely too far forward if I had let that go. Not the best, but we'll take it. Lost us like 25 seconds, I think. No, I don't really exercise much. I probably should, but at the moment I do not. Just a two-handed grab there. Early Snowpeak in particular is stupid because getting the Wolfos to run along the correct path is very difficult to do consistently. Because it's very hard to tell what the correct timing for shooting the claw shot at the Wolfos is, because the Wolfos will jump at you from essentially a random distance away. And so you have to react very quickly to what that distance is to time when you shoot the claw shot at the Wolfos. And sometimes the Wolfos just spawns too far away. Or not spawns, jumps from too far away. So that even if you hit it as late as possible to let it go as far forward as possible, it still just doesn't work. I'm a ring-fit speedrunner. That would be a way to do it, yeah. Really? Okay, well, this sucks. There's 20 more seconds lost. To missing those rupees. Now we have to go get the orange that's, asked where we get the ball and chain. True, you can't roll up the lake bed stairs. Yeah, the void out zones that prevent you from doing early Snowpeak, well, some of them go away if you have the Reekfish scent. They don't all go away, but the ones that actually block you go away. was limited to one beverage aside from water for a whole month, what would it be? I guess for me, I'd pick lemonade, since that's more or less the only other thing that I drink besides water. So thanks for the slightly more than adequate luck, Pumpkin. So thanks for the raid, Guinea. Hope that the PMG went well. If I went bald tomorrow, would I accept it or wear a cap or something to hide it? I would probably just accept it. Probably wouldn't care, like a whole lot. I'd be like, oh, neat, now I don't have to worry about taking care of my hair. So thank you very much, Elementalic, for the 54 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the good luck as well. It is quite a lot of months, so thank you very much. Hope that you are doing well. Oh, nice, AMD. Yeah, I've heard that people have been enjoying it. Which, I mean, that's kind of why the category was created, so glad to see that it's working out. That is not where I thought that was gonna go. Really? Please. No, it's not possible to complete Snowpeak without the ball and chain. Doing the quick kill isn't too precise. At least in HD, the hardest part is just, like, positioning yourself to make sure that you get knocked into the circle after the icicles fall down. But sometimes getting the third hit off can be a little difficult. Look into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? Also, thank you very much, Miri, for the 57 months of Tier 1. Hope that you were doing good as well, and thanks for the over 4 years of support. I'll say how we lost 20 seconds because of Orange Rupee. I missed collecting rupees. Almost 5, that is true. So thanks for the good luck, Xingli. Yes, you can do the Blazetta 1 cycle in randomizers. I didn't do my run at GDQ because I got sick before the event started, and the organizers said that I could keep my run slot if I wasn't sick 48 hours before my run slot happened. But unfortunately, I was still sick 48 hours before my run slot was, so they had to make arrangements for a backup. I did, however, then become not sick 24 hours before my run slot, so I still hopped on a plane and went to GDQ for the second half of the week, and was there for the time that the run slot was, but they had already made arrangements for a backup at that point, so I didn't get to keep the time slot. True, I was in a cow onesie. Zelda game has the best cows? I guess probably Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask? Yeah, I don't think cows have a special name, they're just called cows. Just like how horses are also just called horses. It's the wrong direction. No, I think Link's got it. He knows how to approach a golden wolf. We get shield attack because we need it for Pogate skip in HD to cross the out of bounds quicksand. Also, thanks for the good luck, Silver Skinner. This run was decent, but the last few segments have not been all that great, unfortunately. Ow, really? I jumped the gun. Alright. Let's see if you can do Pogate skip quickly today. Is there any part of TP or TPHD that I think has significant potential for a sequence break? I mean, yeah, early Hyrule Castle would be a pretty significant sequence break to find. It would save over an hour in Twilight Princess HD and in the original Twilight Princess. Really? Well, this kind of stinks. Well, at least we got that, I suppose. Where did you go? Get back here. terrible, but, like, could have been much better. Oh, come on. I know one of you can make it to the corner. Really? They were both so close, and yet neither of them wanted to. That's dumb. This really. Sure, I'll chance it. Okay. Probably not saving very much time on this segment, unfortunately. Even if the rest goes really well. Nice. So hello, Gilu chat. That was like an okay Pogate skip. Really? God. Okay, well, now we're losing time, because... pressed B too early. Oh well. Yeah, we would have saved time if I hadn't failed, the the clip to get to Death Sword. Hello, Douglas. The RNG this run hasn't been too bad. Some of my execution was not great, though. Do I drink caffeine? I do not drink caffeine, no. So thanks for the good luck, Deesh. Alright, let's see if Stallard plays nicely today, shall we? Kind of surprised I made it through that narrow line there. Bounce off of this guy. Alright. Alright, well, good phase one. Also, thanks for the good look, Elvisari. Will I read YouTube chat? Will I read YouTube chat today? I mean, as best I can, yeah. Apparently I might not pronounce things correctly, though. Welcome to the stream, Ghost Pyro. I did only recently start streaming on YouTube, so it makes sense if you've never seen a stream before. I feel like Stallard is very different from the Imprisoned. Stallard's actually fun. There isn't any specific goal time for this run, I just want a PB that I feel better about compared to my current PB. Oh, nice, we didn't get a meteor falling down on us. The difference between any percent and all dungeons for TPHD is you just don't go out of your way to complete Snowpeak, and then don't go out of your way to beat Goron Mines or Temple of Time, basically. That is correct, Marandino. This is The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess HD, released in 2016 for the Nintendo Wii U, developed by Tantalus. Nice. Really? Bruh. I think Link should have decided to grab onto that ledge. Nice. But yeah, so most of the time save with doing Goron Mines doesn't come from, like, speeding up doing the actual dungeon itself. Because most of what we do here, we would still be able to do, even if we did this dungeon second. But the thing that really speeds it up is just being able to warp to Death Mountain and then not having to fight the Sumo Elder. Oh my god, why do I keep calling him the Sumo Elder? Not having to sumo wrestle the Goron Elder. As skipping climbing Death Mountain manually and skipping the sumo wrestling is what really saves a lot of time by doing it later. So hello, Super Blue. We skipped the sumo match by essentially talking to the Goron Elder until he set the flag that removed the invisible barrier that prevents getting into Goron Mines early. And then we reloaded the room and used the spinner, which just kind of allows you to go through some actors if you time getting off of the spinner correctly. In this case, we can go through the Gorons that normally block the way. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm not supposed to do that a third time. Was this glitch discovered? Like 2017? Not really useful for any categories besides all dungeons, though, because 100% doesn't have the Master Sword when it comes here. And obviously Glitchless wouldn't use that. But Glitchless also doesn't have the Master Sword when it goes here. Wow, that segment was not very good. I thought, like, slipped off the control stick there. Yes, we did definitely collect all 3 key shards. So thanks for the good luck, Repulpos. That was a pretty quick pull. Ow. Don't need to pick up the chain again. Yeah, having the claw shot is one of the other advantages of coming back later. Neat. It does allow us to just skip having to do the last magnet puzzle. Which we would still skip anyway, even if we didn't have claw shot, but claw shot makes it very easy to skip. What is the best boss battle music? In this game, probably Blizzetta. But Stallard is also pretty good, even if Stallard is just Volvagia again. Oh yeah, the Diababa theme is also just Volvagia again. Yeah, Stallard and Diababa, I'm pretty sure are the same. Music-wise. And like second phase, Morpheal and second phase Argarok are also the same, I think. Or their first phases might also be the same. There's like pairs that are the same. Also, thanks for the good luck, Middleton. Including other Zelda games, what's my favorite boss music? I'll probably Colgera from Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, well. I don't know why I tried to do a roll there. I don't normally do that. Seriously. Also surprised I didn't hit the cutscene trigger there. Hello, Kathy? This run is kind of bleh. Nice. I love skidding. That's not the right angle. That's not a LJA. How was the boomerang not over a void there? Oh, what? We might reset this. Wrong direction. Yeah, I'd rather do more attempts than finish this one. We will take a small break and then try again. That is the plan.
Does the break involve a Kit Kat? The break does not involve a Kit Kat, no. Also, thanks for the good luck, Grahamjic. Thanks for the good luck as well, Eves Robinson. Yeah, Kit Kats are pretty good. I remember the last time I had one. I think it was probably at SGL when I think Jarek gave me some. Alright, let's try again. That this time we're not gonna lose 40 seconds on Midna's Desperate Hour. Hopefully. So, good evening, Harune. Yeah, we did just reset a run that made it to City in the Sky, but it wouldn't have been a bad idea to just finish out that run regardless of what happened, but I wanted to do more attempts instead. Right. So thanks for the good luck, Winix. The run that made it to City just lost too much time to realistically be viable for a PB anymore.
There was not, like, one single mistake that happened. It was a bunch of things. Nice. Yeah, having the Bokoblins, or really having, like, gate clip Bokoblins and goats all at the beginning isn't, it can be a little frustrating to try and get through sometimes, but, like, since they're all early in the run, it's not too bad. I want to push you this way. I want to keep pushing you this way. Alright. Might be able to work with this. Oh yeah, nice. We got that guy to turn around. Oh, really? Bro. What are you doing? Greedy. I will not accept those goats. Do I do training streams? For example, practice a certain jump skipper boss repeatedly on stream. Not really, no. Usually if I do any practice, it's not usually on stream. It's usually off stream. No, it's not possible to finish this game without a sword. The Master Sword specifically is required to deal the final blow to Ganondorf. Huh? Why did we not roll? Eh. Slow on that one also. Got a commission back from an artist. Ah, neat. I hope you are happy with the commission. You like to tickle Demise with the bug net before you defeat him. I mean, this is valid. Wanted to bring the mini-map back out. You were happy, but the problem is the D&D game that the art was commissioned for was cancelled because the DM was no longer feeling good about the campaign. Ah, I see. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm pressing the options button. Inverting the x-axis for the free cam is just preference, because that's how I'm used to free cams working. Unfortunately, you can't set the option before you start the file, so I have to set it during the run and lose like 3 seconds. Oh, come on. My leg was holding down ZR, which made that text go really slowly. Is there a difference in order of the dungeons between 100% and all dungeons? Yes. 100% does the dungeons in the intended order, because it's just more convenient to do so for 100%. Like, 100% has to do Goron Mines second, because, the only way to get the bomb bag from Barnes is to beat King Boblin and then beat Goron Mines. So since we have to beat King Boblin 1, it's more convenient to just do it in order as the second dungeon. We also have to blow up the rocks before Lanayru Twilight to get the Twilight portal in North Eldin, which at some point that becomes impossible to do. Like, if you progress too far, you can't go back and do that. If we were to, like, skip Goron Mines and do it later. What's my favorite speedrun category? My personal favorite category is OOT 3D 100%. You're pretty much always doing something interesting in OOT 3D 100%. Okay. It's my favorite Bokoblin out of the two. I don't think I have a favorite Bokoblin out of the two, since they're kind of the same. Oh yeah, of course, Marketus. Glad that the stream can cheer you up and bring the good vibes, even when I'd forget to skip cutscenes optimally. Yeah, it's not a great start with those first few. Okay. We can get this guy to turn around. No, we can't. Unfortunate. Really? My guy. Howard, please get into the pen. If I were to show off speedrunning Zelda games to someone new to speedruns, what game and category would I pick? I don't know. I mean, I feel like most categories would probably work as a good showcase. Like, probably, I don't know, Twilight Princess any percent. Or maybe even TPHD any percent. Oh, darn it, it was too quick. Nice. I feel like any percent for this game is fairly digestible, even if you're new to speedruns. Because it doesn't do any title screen shenanigans like the original does. How does Epona get through the gate? That will always remain a mystery to us. But she has her methods. Eh. Oh, come on. Okay. Once again, that specific spot got me. Oh, come on. Okay. Not too bad. Imagine leaving your mare in Arizona and you live in Tennessee, but then you call her using the horse whistle and she comes after a few seconds. Ah, yeah, I mean, that's basically how Epona works. Why would they cage a monkey and a child together? Because they're big meanies. And they felt like caging the child and the monkey. And this is a good start. Alright, very nice. There were no Howards that time. So thanks for the good luck, Killer King. Ah, yeah, pushing the Bokoblins also works on the original game. You can do that on any version. Thanks for the raid, Face Scarlet. Welcome to the attempts. The big box store had a discount on combination monkey child cages. Way cheaper than buying a separate monkey cage, and child cage. I mean, yeah, there you go. Hoblin's got a cheaper deal on caging them together. I would imagine drowning the bokoblins works on any version, yeah. We are indeed playing Twilight Princess. It's pretty much what I've been playing for the past 2 years. Surely we will move on eventually, though. OOT any percent when? I'd probably only do OOT any percent for the 3D Zelda challenge again. No, I don't think I've ever gotten to Farron in under 15 minutes. I'd probably restart on Enter Farron if I was, like, 25 or more seconds behind, I think. But we shouldn't be 25 seconds behind here. Happy birthday, me. Oh, I hope me had a good birthday. Yeah, part of the reason that I haven't, or that I've, like, continued playing TPHD for the last 2 years is that new stuff keeps being discovered to make the times go down. Yeah, in Ocarina of Time, you can do stale reference manipulation to load the credits in any number of ways these days. No, the NPCs that are in Orden right now, like outside, are Russell and his wife, who I forget the name of, but Russell is not the one we sumo wrestle for Iron Boots, that's Bo. My next Skyward Sword randomizer race will be on Saturday against 64-bit Link. This run does use glitches, yes. Also, I forgot to split for interfering. If the run title, or if, like, the category or stream title does not say the word glitchless or bug limit in it, you can pretty much always assume that glitches will be used in some form. So thanks for the good luck, Danuvans. We've been live for 4 hours and 5 minutes. Wrong button to hold. Supposed to hold A, not X. So thanks for the good luck, Coolius. Alright, not too bad. Is trying to gamify your viewing experience against your will. Oh, I'm sorry. It is unfortunately happening, huh? What's my favorite thing about speedrunning in general? My favorite thing about speedrunning in general is that I get to keep playing these games that I like for many more hours than I otherwise would get to just playing casually. Because I like these games. And speedrunning essentially adds more or less infinite replay value to them. So thanks for the good luck, Mr. H. Dang, no blue ruby this time. Oh, keys. Really? The monkey noticed the keys? Kinda surprised by that. I think that was gonna be a slow one anyway. Probably didn't matter. Really? I am vaguely surprised the monkey noticed the baba there. Slightly worse than average monkey. So thanks for the good luck, Ryan. Does this mean that today is the day I hate the monkeys as much as you do? I guess I'm not familiar with how much you may or may not hate the monkeys, so I don't know. I would not say that I hate the monkeys. The glitches in here possible to do on the Wii or GameCube versions. So, most of them are, but long jump attacks with the Gale Boomerang aren't possible on the Wii version. Third-person clawshot clipping, which we use in City in the Sky, is not possible on the GameCube version. And look-through clipping, which we use in Lakebed, is not possible in either GameCube or Wii, and is HD exclusive. You hate the monkeys so much. Ow. I didn't realize that you were not a fan of the monkeys. Ow. Really? Bro. I'm sad. Well, we're not saving time here. I was hoping that the spider would turn the other way. I don't think I thought really all that much about the monkeys when I first played Twilight Princess. Or even now. When I do play Twilight Princess a lot. Yeah, I was not expecting you to have such a hatred for the monkeys. Pippi, but... You've made it through Forest Temple, you will not have to interact with the monkeys pretty much at all anymore. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 hops with Ook. Why did Link put away his... One, 2, 3... This is pretty bad. Unfortunate. I don't think this is close enough. We do indeed just kind of jump past the second half of the dungeon, yeah. Thanks to the power of the long jump attack. I ever wondered how the doors in the game's temples work from an architectural standpoint? I can't say I've ever wondered that, no. I've always just been like, neat, cool door. Would this trick work if there were only 2 bombs available supplied by the stage? Maybe? It would depend on if you could, like, get the 2 bombs first, and then, if the bomblings respawned before their, like, respective bombs actually blew up. Because then, in theory, you could, but I don't know if that's actually the case or not. There's a bokoblin in the wall who pushes the door closed after you pass through. Ah, I see. That would make sense. I'll say yes. We are playing on gamepad. Personally, I think the gamepad is, like, very comfortable. Like, I find the Pro Controller for the Wii U specifically, like, more awkward to hold than the gamepad. I also have, like, a lot of trouble holding, like, relatively straight upwards on the Pro Controller compared to the gamepad, but that's probably something that, like, I would get used to if I had to use the Pro Controller more. Nice. The gamepad also has gyro functionality, which we wouldn't get to use if we were using Pro Controller. Means that we wouldn't be able to do Iralfos skip with the third-person clawshot clip. Since that trick, or that clawshot clip specifically requires gyro. That weird Carter Rock flight path. Alright, only losing 1 second on Elden Vessel is pretty good. Alright, can we hold straight forward? Is the question. Alright. Decent. Oh, okay. I thought that one of the ones facing away wasn't going to come down to actually face me, so that was nice. Small mistake at the end there, but otherwise, very nice Elden Twilight. Yeah, so far most of the run has been pretty good. It was really just the boomerang segment that was not good, that I lost like 30 seconds over best on. Or somewhere around there. There's also the lack of not having a Door of Time skip in Temple of Time, which if we had would save about 4 minutes. Following us? Oh yeah, there was one. Okay. No, Early Master Sword doesn't require back in time. Early Master Sword was just, unfortunately, patched in HD because they added invisible walls to North Farron that we cannot get around at the moment, at least as Wolf Link. Yeah, there's also the fact that, like, we have to get Shield Bash for Hogate skip is another 2 minutes. So, like, all of those things combined would reduce the time this category takes by about 20 minutes if we had all of them the same way that the GameCube version does. But hello, Druvraj Mendrum. Very complex sounding username. I can't say that I've seen a video of an angry horse kicking a tree, no. The portal to Zora's Domain is open because we went and unlocked it before we did the Elden Twilight tier collection. As we clipped through the gate that separates Farron Field from the Bridge of Hylia, and then we were able to just do the Lanayru section of the Twilight where we go up and get the portal before doing Elden. So then when we finished Elden and started Lanayru Twilight, we could just instantly warp the meteor over to Upper Zora's Domain. Or just Zora's Domain. I wanted to say Upper Zora's River, but that's not where we warp the meteor. What do I think about Bewildebeest? Bewildebeest is a very good Twilight Princess runner. And seems like a cool guy. I haven't interacted with him very much before. Are we winning? Yeah, I mean, say this run is looking pretty good so far. It was really just the Gale Boomerang segment that we didn't win on, but so far everything else has been nice. So thanks for the good luck, Shankshaw. Thanks for the good luck as well, I'm Totson. The previous run today that got to City in the Sky, we did not finish. Instead of finishing that run, I decided to reset and try again.
think I can have a sub 343 sum of best? I don't know. It's probably possible, but I'm not sure exactly what combination of segments I can get bests on that would achieve that. Ways to manipulate the gamepad to have quick transforms before Master Sword. As far as I'm aware, no, there is not. So I'm pretty sure that button is conditionally tied to having the Master Sword. Also, what was that bug's position? That was weird. If there was a way to manipulate the gamepad to have that button early, though, that would be very useful, but I don't think there is. Losing a little bit of time here. Three of those seconds were from not getting the fast strategy at the end of that fight. Most of my big time saves, or pretty much all my big time saves, are in the second half of the run, and most of them are during the last hour of the run. So it's pretty common for me to be
like, behind for the first, like, hour and a half. Or, like, 2 hours of the run. When comparing against this PB. Wee baguette. Wee baguette. Mailman is very good. I do also love the Mailman. You've never had a mailman hand you letters? Yeah, I guess they don't really do that these days. Not sure if they ever actually did that. I'm not any sort of expert in the history of how mail delivery has happened historically. Really? Come on. I just want to clip through the wall, please. Okay. I've had more trouble than I should be lately with that clip. No, turn around. Turn around, stop walking backwards. Silly. Ah, yes, the early game of my PB is very good. Pretty much all the way up until Arbiter's Grounds, my PB is very good. And then my PB loses 40 seconds to my best in Arbiter's Grounds. And then eventually it also loses 40 seconds in Palace. 50 seconds in Temple of Time, and over a minute in Hyrule Castle. Just got back from watching a shiny hunting stream. Ah, the Twitch recommendations hit differently today. Makes sense. I don't know if all letters at once is possible in HD. As long as it doesn't require doing anything back in time related, it should be possible, because we should be able to do everything else. As long as there's no back in time stuff. The numbers on top of Live Split are the number of completed runs over the number of total attempts. So I've completed 43 runs out of 387 attempts. And a completed run is just any run where I get to the last segment and split for it. I tried putting on the Zora armor during the wrestle fight. No. Doing so would crash the game. Or rather, specifically, switching armor during wrestling will crash the game. Oh, why would you do this? Well, I guess that's not actually that bad. Have I ever thought about doing a load hat run in Twilight Princess? I don't know what a load hat run is, so I'm not sure. Now, I would prefer to not crash the game, unless for some reason that's the goal, but my goal is not to crash the game right now. I don't know if it works in HD, but I know that you can crash GameCube Twilight Princess in like 6 seconds by doing some specific input for skipping the first cutscene. I don't remember exactly what it is, though. Seriously? Oh my goodness. It's always gonna happen there, doesn't it? Fortunately, because of the second room, we're losing time here as well. The LGA timings for Lakebed are not too precise. The most precise one is probably the one from the chest to the railing that we do to, like, get into the water right before going to Deku Toad. But that one's only precise because you have to do the LJA while the boomerang is going over the railing. So, the timing for it can be a little weird, but I wouldn't say any of them are, like, super precise. Yeah, long jump attacks can be pretty useful for randomizer playthroughs. Because I think, like, Lakebed and Forest Temple are probably the places where they're most useful. Oh, and also, I guess, the one at the beginning of Snowpeak to go to the left is also pretty good. So thanks for the good luck music boxes. Orpheus sounds like a creaky door. Yeah, I can kind of see it. A really slowed down, creaky door. Howard. Howard. Howard needs a beer. I don't know if we should give a beer to Howard. Goats probably don't need beer. Still no early Hyrule Castle in 2026. Nope. It's the biggest skip being worked on for any percent routing. I mean, aside from early Hyrule Castle, which would save an hour-ish, early Master Sword would save, like, 15 or so minutes for any percent if Human Link was able to get through the first room of Sacred Grove. Because recently, and by recently I mean like 5 months ago, I figured out how to get to Sacred Grove early as Human Link, but not having a way to get past the first room is a bit problematic because normally only Wolf Link can get through there due to the game requiring you to howl at a Howling Stone to get through it. But if there's a way to get past that first wall as Human Link, then we would have early Master Sword. Of course, we would then have to do the first few days of Orden again, because currently getting to the Sacred Grove early does require, or essentially requires slingshot seeds. To be able to get out of bounds to get to Sacred Grove early, so that would add an extra 5 minutes to the beginning of the run, but being able to do early Master Sword like that would save, like, way more than 5 minutes, so it would be worth it. Well, so the thing that stops EMS in HD from working the same as, like, GameCube and Wii is that they added more invisible walls to North Farron Woods, so you can't do the super jump to get out of bounds as Wolf Link using the Shadow Beasts because you just hit invisible walls instead. I mean, Nintendo wasn't the developer that made this game. Nintendo contracted this game out to Tantalus Games, which is a company based in Australia. So, could have been someone from that team that decided to add more invisible walls to North Farron Woods. 2 statues was when you first rage quit when you were a kid. Yeah, the statue puzzle can be a little tricky. Dang, hearts. Where are the rupees that I want? So thanks for the good luck, Leanne. There's a rupee. It's gonna start getting dark here soon. At some point, I'll probably turn on the light. Have I ever failed one of the howling things? I mean, yeah. Plenty of times. As in, like, I just spaced out and forgot what the, like, howling sequence was. This giving you terrible memories. Well, it's okay, Leanne. You never have to do that puzzle again if you don't want to. Also, thanks for the good luck, Apertas. But yeah, looking up the solution is fair.
Here. Gentas. You need me. Me. Oh.
That puzzle only felt not that hard to you because of Crypt of the Necrodancer. Ah, that would make sense. Is it even possible to sheath a sword that long onto a scabbard on your back without it clipping through? I don't know. I remember there was some debate about this on the internet before, though. Hopefully it's a correct angle. Looks fine. Alright. Wolfos. That's probably too close, I think. Could have shot earlier. It was kind of hard to see, though, because both were jumping at once. Even though I knew I was going to go for the one on the right. That might be too far. Oh, no, it seems fine. Okay. So that lost us like 20 seconds. Or no, I think a little more than 20 seconds, like 25 seconds. But good enough to continue with. Hopefully this time I don't mess up getting the rupees. My PB got that trick first try, yeah. I didn't intend to kill the second one, but sure. Yeah, we did reject the spiritual journey twice in one day. Really? Man. I'm kind of surprised that was too far right. I thought it looked fine, but... evidently not. Wow, this stinks. That means that we lost another 20 seconds. So now we'll have to go get the orange rupee. Well, no, the tree rupees are also considered in this route. Like, yeah. Really? Come on. 1 frame late the first 3 times. Generally, those rupees aren't considered, for instance, in GameCube routing, unless you're doing 100%, because on GameCube, when you do Misty Snowboarding, the rupees don't actually spawn in, whereas on HD, they do spawn in. So, if those rupees did spawn in, they would be useful for GameCube routing. So we opened the wrong door. Nice. So, thanks for the raid, Hammers Deluxe. What's up is, we unfortunately lost time. Because we got second try early Snowpeak, and then I missed the treetop rupees. Which wastes 20 seconds each about. Yeah, the trick to skip the portal is the same in both versions. Thanks for the good luck, Foxkeeper. Testing an Elden Ring challenge run, and boy oh boy is it frustrating. I mean, yeah, I've never played Elden Ring, but I've heard it's difficult, because that's just what Souls-like games tend to be. Really, that didn't get it on the way back? Alright, well, that was dumb. Or do we skip the cinematic? I mean, you can skip cutscenes in this game just by pressing plus, for most cutscenes at least, not all. Like, we can't skip the cutscene in the middle of the boss fight here, and we can't skip the cutscene after we defeat the boss either, but boss intro cutscenes are all skippable in this game. Alright, Chammers, we'll see you later. Thanks for the good luck. Hope that the food is good.
Place within. Rimtas Shen Shen. Defense within. Get us.
Look into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? Twilight Princess is very good. I enjoy playing it. Why did we face that direction? I'm confused. Yes, we are also streaming on YouTube. What trick feels the best to pull off in this game? I mean, early Snowpeak is pretty satisfying to pull off. So is Pogate Skip. I guess I feel like, to some degree, most of the tricks are. I think the YouTube streams have ads. I think the automated ads manager is on for YouTube. Like, YouTube ads are pretty easy to block, so... Should have checked my angle. Yeah, so we're probably only saving like 5 seconds here, I think. It is a bit unfortunate. Alright. See if we can do another Pogate skip. Ideally, one that does not lose 30 seconds. What's the dungeon that I like the least? Palace of Twilight. Generally. Because it's a lot of waiting on platforms and going through loading zones and waiting for chests to spawn. Alright, Bubbles. Let's go. Okay, good start. Let's get this guy into this corner. No. Well, this is unfortunate RNG. I decided to go the exact wrong direction. Oh, I just wanted to do one of them.
You can You cannot use a small key from one dungeon in a different dungeon now. Oh, come on. Really? Dang. Nope. Unfortunate. Really? Well, that, unfortunately, we're still losing time over that. Ah, yeah, Pogate Skip you can also do on GameCube and on Wii.
I mean, within a dungeon, you can use small keys on whatever locked door you want, yeah. As long as you can reach it. What? Yeah, it was one short. But no, using small keys in the wrong dungeon is not something you can do on GameCube either, no. You can do it in Wind Waker on GameCube. If you store the key and then leave the dungeon and enter a new dungeon, the key accumulator essentially waits until you've entered the new dungeon to give you the key. Nice. Haven't done that one before. Just want to move. You were worried he would fly up to the ceiling. I mean, that's not something that should happen, like, with any sort of regularity. Like, I'm not really worried about that happening again. Was unfortunate that it happened when it did, though. Okay, good path there. That's unfortunate. Really? Well, I guess we used the spinner too early. Suppose I could have tried doing the backup, but... a little too late for that now. Alright, yeah. I think, unfortunately, that will be it for today. But we did at least get 2 runs that got through Arbiter's Grounds, I suppose, even if neither of them was particularly great after Arbiter's Grounds. But we will do more attempts tomorrow, where hopefully we can actually get the treetop rupees when snowboarding, because that was a mistake that we made both times also. So, yeah. Thank you guys all for watching today, and I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.